Hello, everybody. Super123 here. It is time for some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. But yeah. Wait, actually, I just realized I never actually edited the stream info. My sincerest apologies. I need to do that real quickly. Ace Attorney. Sorry about that. Anyways, it's time for first time playing Ace Attorney Trilogy. I have played through some of the games in this series, but not these ones, and I am excited to try them out. So let's do a new game. We have Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. But we're gonna start with the first one. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Hey, got an achievement! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! ... Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, It's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over cover to cover so many times. It's Wade. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. You mean this court record? Cindy. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone is the actual victim, but Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check on the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim has recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe it is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you. was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... I'm gonna stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ugh.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accursed motive is clear to everyone. Okay. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you, or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? He needs to answer honestly for this one. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahit to the stand. Mr. Sahit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, that's moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. I already see the inconsistency. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Mr. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 on the day of the crime. Yep, that fits the 1 p.m. time. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you're to expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. I'm gonna save right here. Also, I feel like the music is a little bit too loud, so I'm just gonna turn it down a smidge. And if that's too quiet, let me know and I'll turn it back up. For now, though, let's go. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. We have the autopsy, time of death between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Oh, that's one. That's one. Electricity was to Mr. Stone's building was out from noon to 6. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th, on July 30th, the day before the murder. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. It was 1 o'clock, and the time of death, which was between 4 and 5. I think that's the contradiction we need to enter. Though I also saw a different one. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked in the inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I qualled and frightened and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Remember the time exactly? It was 1 p.m. Time of death between 4 and 5. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial! The witness nearly forgot the time! After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawhit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Oh, heck yeah, I do. And just so that I don't want to lose any points. Alright, let's do this. Cross-examination. Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There's only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. But how can you hear it from a television when it has no power? When it has no power! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it! You couldn't have heard a television or a video! Yeah? The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawhit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite! Ah! Wait, I remember it now! Mr. Sawhit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of me finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawhit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Ace Attorney! Yeah, buddy. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it! There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what it saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. And I gotta do another save just in case. And that. Let's see now. Where is it? I didn't hear the time, I saw it. Well, actually, let's see what evidence I have right now. Time of death, 4 to 5, block. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. The building, and electricity to Mr. Stone's building was out. Alright.
Did somebody say I could join in on Ace Attorney?
Oh, well, how did you get here?
Will, you left your front door unlocked. Like, it wasn't even that hard.
Dang it, I knew I was forgetting something.
Okay, who am I voicing?
Actually, let me real quick let me do something real quick to actually set up so I can share the screen. So,
okay. Just tell me when.
Alright. And then I'm gonna go over here. I'm going to share specifically Ace Attorney. Alright, so can you see the game?
Wait, let me just move all the way down. There we go. Yep.
Alright. Sometimes when I click away, it might not be on screen. But
no, that's fine. Listen, I get to listen to who the
You're gonna listen
I
to
don't
Banger.
care. Chat, listen, and I will not be arguing against. Ace Attorney has one of the best OSTs in the entire gaming industries.
Oh no, I am not arguing against that.
Yeah, I know. Nobody else can argue
So,
with me on this.
We have just reached the third testimony from Mr. Sawwit.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the meta weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Actually, I'm gonna go back a space and let's press right here. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the meta weapon. The killer used it to hit. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
I was about to say, if you ever need help on figuring out which one it is, I know this game nearly like the back of my hand. I can tell you which one.
Yeah.
I can
So
give you a hint.
do I present the murder weapon at this point or a different point?
I think it is this point.
All right.
Because yeah, the murder weapon. I think.
All right. Let's.
I might be wrong.
If I'm wrong, I'll go back and load.
Yeah.
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just what do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawwit. Actually, I think you should voice Sawwit.
Okay. Hey, but
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may.
oh
Yes,
wait, I
Mr.
can actually do a good pain.
Okay, you do Pain as well then. Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Payne.
What is stated? This statue is indeed a clock!
Oh yeah, that is actually really good.
That gets a switch! You just tilted and it says the time out loud! As it doesn't look like a clock! I submitted it as a statue! My apologies!
I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? I assume no. Or...
No. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Listen. Yeah. If it always asks, do you have any problems with testimony?
Say yes.
Most of the time. There are few rare occasions.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment.
Yeah.
You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder! Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there!
I'll do better than that! I can prove you're the one who killed her! You
No
struck her with
way.
the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice! That was the sound you heard! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawhead, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time!
Eating a mess! This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face!
Yeah.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I saw... Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Give him death!
Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawwit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
Simple. Sound it.
Let's sound the clock.
Also, I've been destined cornered.
Yep. It is a bop. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25.
11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawwit, try to talk your way out of this one.
Not one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right! How am I going to prove that? I was so close! Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawwit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawwit!
You ain't getting away.
I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of any reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere and that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Gotta save. Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Those tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
What was the one piece of evidence you have not used throughout this entire trial?
I already knew it was the passport. Because low-key, I know this. I know what's going to be said next. I am not 100% blind to this game, but this is my first time playing it.
Yeah, no. I'm so glad you let me on.
The victim has just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawwit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
No.
Order! Order, I say!
So, how did I do?
Pretty good. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts.
Not guilty. Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah!
Confetti!
And with that, this court is adjourned.
God. I would like, okay, Will is more over the top than other people. I need to go all out with the voice acting.
And I love it. It's perfect. It turns out that Frank Sawwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see where people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching for her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. Defendant lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. How would all of you? Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry! You're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad! Bad, bad, bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about?
It makes the most sense.
Yep. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Well, make of it what you will. ... Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. I mean, go strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end of Chapter 1.
Yeah.
A brand new
Case
episode
two.
has been added.
Oh, Turnabout Sisters.
Boom. Bling! Bling! Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis! Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. No, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. If we want to change the voice later, we can, but just... I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ha ha! You are not configurous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho! My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. I knew it. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Office. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
I highly doubt anything bad has happened.
Ha 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 ha! Nothing bad's ever
That
happened.
ever happened to the Fae clan?
Ah!
Ah.
That smell. Blood! Dot dot dot. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Dot dot dot.
Oh, cool. 2 bodies for the price of 1.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. I'm gonna use the mouse here because it's easier. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there really are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. Looks like it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be used as the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It's the murder weapon again. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, or the Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. A word is written on the scrap of paper. I assume it's upside down.
No, it.
Oh, or just... I see the... Oh, or Max. It's either upside down or Max. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt for a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. that girl just now. Where'd she go? I put it right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Hope she didn't run on me. Knives! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? ... It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia is writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
This is the game's way of teaching you how these mechanics work.
She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay, it looks like a... Oh wait, also I can view profiles.
Yeah, profiles are just extra bits of lore on the characters.
Got it, you don't use them in courts.
Well, you will use them, but only in the second and third game.
Got it. For now, though, before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Wait, where do I go to call?
You go back to the office since that has a phone.
Ah, okay. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used was this PC for his email. He picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff like the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. The Fayco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. All the chief's important documents are packed here. This is where she filed her case records and rates and rulings. Right! I better call the police! Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. And now, let's,
Excuse me. Okay, question. Who's gonna voice the good detective?
well, I will look at him first. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! I want to hear yours, Gumshoe, first.
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name. I think I want to take over. We received a report
That's
from the
fine.
building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. Wait, what? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh! It's you! The lawyer! Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. ... Every character in Ace Attorney are known to be guilty, happy. Well, almost everyone. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said! ... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But, at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... ... I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Guys, a normal job, Phoenix.
Yep.
Don't you know?
I mean, like, it is a normal job, but like, there are still people out there who see it as a kind of all that hoopla kind of thing. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Okay, go on.
I'm about to say, wait, spirit mediums is an actual job? I was joking.
No, seriously, it's a real thing.
Oh. Huh. Never knew.
Yep. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence from an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. ... I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it! Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gunshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Oh wait, there's a new one right here.
Yeah.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the woman, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into the stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? Let me just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. ... Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you'd go and ask him to represent me? Do I accept?
Yeah?
Okay. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? ... I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow, at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They gave me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. My visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Time to go to Grossberg. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
Yikes.
A solid mahogany desk. A fine wood, if I've ever seen it. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Mahogany. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Alright, back to Faye & Co. just in case there's... September 6th, Faye & Co. law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there.
Joke still, that joke still gets me.
You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Take that! Aw. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer! Uh-oh. He's on to me.
Oh, not so straight.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You were trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Actually, that's all the stuff.
Yep.
Same comp.
I recommend you keep note of that.
Yep. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Hmm? Wanna know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death? At 9 o'clock. Cause? Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prospector Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, and you being a lawyer and all. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. ... Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. And to pay a visit to Miss May. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that the Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Life hits you in strange ways.
Yep. I need a drink.
That's fair. Oh god, who's doing this one?
You know what? Tell you what. I'll do you a double duty. To save my throat, I'll let you be Phoenix, and I will do this one.
Okay.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
There's a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I forgot. You're a Phoenix.
I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around the other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside that drawer.
I want to see what happens. What's inside, I wonder?
What?
Maybe later.
Maybe later. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her.
I wonder who.
Is it? We will never know.
Do you think you could tell
Do
me
you-
something? Oh, right. That. I keep on
Do you
forgetting.
think you could tell me something? You did the same with Pain. I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies.
I like a man with a big.
Vocabulary.
Oh, better not encourage her. You know, that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see? When did it happen? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Teehee, you know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Her spite really bugs me with how she has her hands up like a cat. You know, like, yeah.
It's meant to be... Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. Teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
I can't believe she's invoking her. Right? I can't believe she's invoking the 5th.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation! You're just one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy.
I mean, is there a garbage? Nope, there's no garbage. It'd be funny.
Well, I know, but I'm about to say, yeah, she's meant to be like the cute girl archetype, I guess.
Alright, do we go back
We
to
all hate-
Grossberg or the detention center?
Let's try Growth Burst first.
Still
Seems
out.
like Mr. Growth is still out.
If that wasn't
If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I have ever heard.
Oh, so you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes. Well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not this. Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see that one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end this discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's... I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Reap. Fine. Don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now. I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back at that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha! You've noticed! It's my pride and joy! Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat! It's worth at least 3 billion. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you!
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale! I'm not buying!
I'm not buying! Jeez!
Alright, I guess we only have one place left.
Yep, back to the Deception Center.
September 6th, 3:42 a.m. or p.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
Jeez. Hiya.
Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bone. ...
What really happened?
Yeah.
You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Actually, wait.
I want to say something.
Alright, what's up?
This is the only, to my knowledge, this is one of the only times you will ever hear this song in the whole trilogy.
Huh. Interesting.
It's so weird.
Other times where this song would be fitting?
I mean, yeah, but there are other songs that also would fit, so it feels so weird just hearing this one song, like, once in the entire trilogy and never again.
I don't think it's that weird. Maybe it's
I
like
know.
Maya's own sad theme?
But they never used it again, is the thing.
Huh.
It feels like an unused track that got in. What
Huh.
about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
Oh, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself, up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spear medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Whoa, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
What?
The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
We got a
Yeah.
case.
We got a case to solve. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well,
What would you do
I-
here? As
I
your
can't
voice.
abandon you.
Okay. Dot, dot, dot.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
Dot, dot, dot. That's so kind of you. Dot, dot, dot. Well,
Well, let's fight this one and get you out here.
right, thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Blech. There has to be something in there.
But first, I want to see what happens when I present the cell phone.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, I got.
Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Go ahead.
Dot dot dot.
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Dot dot dot. Thank you. Hey, it's the second time it plays.
No,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm about to say this is the normal sad theme.
Oh.
Like I said, I think that other one is just like one of the unused tracks that just got left in. Should I do this?
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. Excuse me. You are?
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, see, sir?
Do you know where Miss May is?
Ah, I believe August Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey!
Dot, dot, dot.
It doesn't seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot.
Yeah! You came back quick!
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. Wright of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before?
White. Wait, sorry.
Well,
White.
dude.
That was his name. My sister told me. White! White.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my flora knowledge. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the walls. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Here's the Fay and Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though.
That's good. That's a good note.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this?
Wiretap added to the court record.
There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it! Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean!
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May.
Tango.
Tango. In court!
To be continued.
Okay.
We have collected the evidence. Now it is time.
Well, you do that, I'm gonna go quickly check on something. But yeah, this is a lot.
Sounds good.
This is a lot of fun.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, I'd be open to other people just hopping in and voicing specific characters.
Yeah, no. There's listen, I've been going through the series with another friend, which is what, and trust me, he knows the pains of voicing nearly everybody, which is why I always go like, should I? But anyways, BRB.
Cool. All right. I may or may not continue without you.
Oh, it's fine if you continue without me.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The cast is quite large in Ace Attorney. Yep. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Wow, sexist. I see you in the courtroom. Darkling kill you 20. Nah! I am the defendant. I am protecting the innocent. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone calls came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey! Maya just threw something at me! What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright, and we'll do a quick save. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gateway Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, that's not the point about her. She was pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points and press a little more care. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had a hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss Maya isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Welcome back. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Oh, yeah, I guess pressing can have its advantages. Even I forgot.
I love
Sorry,
how me
Braveheart.
crinkling paper as if I was handing you the script was what made you remember. Yes.
Listen, I'm not the brightest. Gah!
Ah!
Gah!
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear what your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Again, our detective. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of crime with my own eyes. I found a number written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
One of the most beloved characters in all of Ace Attorney.
Yep.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Ho ho! Then who did write it, smarty pants?
Obviously the killer. Give me a
did.
sec.
I did.
I it was I! Dio!
Conodian!
Guardiana! The killer.
Yep.
The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please!
It's brave!
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence?
Uh...
Huh. I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
I don't think this is one where you have to press. Look at the evidence. There's something that should contradict what he says. Actually, can I look at the testimony really quickly? Just to be
Yes.
sure.
Alright, I can boot. So, on the word, Maya was written clearly in blood. Live results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingy. As she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Okay, yeah. You don't need to press. There is something that contradicts a piece of evidence. I don't want to give you all the answers. I want to give you just enough.
That's what's instantaneous. Oh, I know the evidence piece.
Yes.
Death was instantaneous. Oh wait, I know which one it is as well.
Yeah.
Also showed that the blood was of the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Objection!
Objection! Oh god. Detective Gumshoe. Ooh. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim Mia Fey wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have been? Could have.
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately!
But...
No, butting your way out of this one, detective. What? Oh my god, is that true?
Order!
Really?
The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Oh.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
What? When? Well, the day after the murder.
Yeah, the day after, right?
Yeah, no, because it was 9 p.m. So
It was the day
It
after the
technically-
murder.
it technically wasn't in tomorrow.
The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you would have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're Sam Edgeworth, the detective's a sham.
I'm a sham!
I'm a sham.
Alright,
I'll let you pick.
alright.
Mr. Edgeworth! I heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy updated. May have lived a few minutes after being killed. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes?
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April Bay, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Uwu.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Oh my god, that's Odie! She's a keeper!
Order! No holding in the court! The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. That isn't Edgeworth.
Tell us, where were you the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account.
It was, like, 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged onto one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then that woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor!
Your Honor!
Oh, sorry. Let me give you back your script. There you go.
Thanks.
Yes, Mr.
Listen,
Wright.
you already got Edgeworth, man.
True.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly ways of finding the tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
How dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing
it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
Witness's account. And just in case, I'm gonna save...
Oh yeah, no. Abuse the save system in these
Yep.
games. It's a godsend.
Yep. I, as someone who played and whose first game was Dual Destinies, yes.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I recently got the investigation duology. I need to see the save system in that game.
It was like 9 o'clock at night, looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Hold it.
The woman with
The
long
woman
hair.
with long hair. That was Mia Fey.
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Your thing.
And the person attacking her? Well, attacking her was the mousy girl.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is well of proof, Your Honor.
Right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing.
You saw nothing?
Yeah, I think it's you saw nothing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Did you really see the defendant at all? Wait, did she actually? Why is he questioning her? She's a dopey.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That little eye twitch.
Yep.
No one wear clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. This testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way at the night of the murder. Ahem.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all of that trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Yeah, I almost had her.
Anyways,
Witness testimony.
part 2.
I did see everything. I did. The
I'll
victim,
be right
the
back.
woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I have a feeling I know where this is and where this is. Alright. quick save just in case you use and abuse the save system.
I did see everything, I did.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
Cross-examination.
Yeah! With that weapon, that clock, that kind of statuey clock. Clock?
A clock?
Didn't this
Didn't this
in
come
our
up in other testimony recently?
Well, don't I look so sour, Mr. Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now.
Do I present this? Or...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Objection!
Miss!
Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
Shut up. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Eh.
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder!
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You'll withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection! The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I got murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. ...
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew! That was close! If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes! I heard it say the time!
So, you've been to the law offices of Fayako?
No! Hey, I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee hee.
The law and offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
It's empty,
Because-
right?
Yeah, it's empty.
This boy is empty.
Yeah. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now. ...
Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Yeet, even. Mr.
Well,
Wright,
the clock's empty? Oh my god. What?
would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May?
Tisk tisk.
Huh?
Quite a show you've just put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho! Impossible, of course.
Yeah, proof.
What?
Was it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much.
The evidence
The
that
evidence
proves when
that proves when the clockwork was removed is...
the phone.
Yeah. Take that! Take a look at this!
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention!
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Dot, dot, dot. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Dot, dot, dot. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Your Honor, I think it makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at her hotel.
Ma?
Well, Miss May, will you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Dot, dot, dot.
Clock. Got it.
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that at again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts, right?
Yeah. There's only two in the world. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today?
Oh? Oh. Mm. What's it to you, porcupine head? This stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
Holy crap, she's crazy! Never mind her!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh? Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink.
Gary!
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Dot, dot, dot. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because...
Heard about it.
Yeah. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Thing I forgot to save.
Ah, it's easy. What will allow her to listen in?
A wiretap.
Bingo and is his name-o.
Boom!
Take that!
Have a
Look at this.
Ah! Ah! That?
I found this in Miss May's room. Wait, she was wiretapping? Oh, I don't like her
Mr.
anymore.
Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone. Were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant! I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that, that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely!
Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing! Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not!
Oh yeah, I think I can! It's simple!
What?
Here's my proof.
Here's my proof! Okay. Sorry, here's my...
The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Also on the phone, right?
Yeah, no.
And it tells you the time. I probably should tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Yep, that does it. Take that!
Take that! 9% the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
This is once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you use a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous!
Your Honor, look in the witness' face! Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? ... Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you... You liar!
Oh God, I'm scared.
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The course sees the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
Why the wiretap?
Yeah,
Right?
I think so. Why did you tap her phone? ... Answer the question!
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say.
Miss
Miss
May.
May.
Oh, sorry.
You were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. He has a point. That is irrelevant.
While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Huh. I like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say! Way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night? Why, that's when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy! Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No. They're going to let her just walk away. No way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something.
Call
Oh,
the bell. Call the
yeah,
bellboy?
call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've stuck in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April's May alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Accept the condition.
Yeah, accept the condition.
Ah,
Alright, I got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. What?
You gotta make a Carbuncle, Mia Fey, and Will Phoenix, right?
Funny thing, my original plan was to ask Will if I could, while he was still focusing Phoenix, if I could do Edgeworth. That way I can at least have one character that wasn't always a witness.
Very
Yes.
well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Witness testimony.
Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gate Water Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it up to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Alright, let's begin the cross-examination.
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 Cross-alleviation.
Head bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. As for not...
Hold it.
9 o'clock
9
on the...
a.m. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock. The time of the murder.
I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course.
Hold it! You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. In an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so certain?
Well, when I bought it the room service, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for
Embrasser.
embrace?
Oh, embrasser.
Oh, embrasser, my bad.
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
Dot, dot, dot.
It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it?
Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, we'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Protest.
Wait! Please wait!
Please wait!
Yes,
Will,
does the
come
defen-
on!
I'm sorry. Please, yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Try checking. Tell me about checking. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May.
Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Huh? Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there.
What did he say? What did you say?
Rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you were normally supposed to mention.
Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. I was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh! You fool!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought the room surface, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple, it was.
The man with Miss May.
The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as I briefly revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder!
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the present of this other man from this court.
Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Holy crap, I did it.
Defendant lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Ahem.
I don't know how much good this would do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued. All right. And now, I think I am going to start up some nice background music with September 7th. Detention Center Visitors Room.
What's that about starting what up?
One sec. We'll finish this story beat.
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you go? How did you get to be so totally whacked?
Alright, so I'm gonna be right back, and I'm just gonna grab a quick bite to eat so that I can. And then, once that's over, we will continue the stream. But for now, we'll just do a quick little.
That works.
Back. Are you in there, gamer?
Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm
Alright,
here.
perfect, perfect.
And about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room.
That.
Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? The bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? You don't really have anything to get her to talk.
Got it. Back to the hotel?
How about say try Grossberg's?
Alright. Oh! Something's missing.
And there's a new thing. Huh? Looks like Grossberg's up today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
A solid
A solid
mahogany.
mahogany desk.
Mahogany.
Mahogany. The wood's been polished. Ah,
There it
there we
is.
go. What's this? Oh, photos? There are two lying here.
Also, like, just the mahogany was just
Mahogany.
so distracting that he noticed that again before the photos. Ah, mahogany, a nice solid wood. What's this?
What's this? Something's been written in pencil on the backs. The 06 incident, Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these.
Dot dot dot.
I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Note, you do have to take one of the photos. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took.
What do you think?
Swap.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I'll swap the photos.
I find it
And
funny that the
before we-
guy's face is still there.
Yeah.
Wait
Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of
Fish.
fish. Was it a very memorable painting of a fisherman? And anyhow,
Either way, I'm just gonna. Anything else? I don't think so.
yeah, no. Hey, maybe you should go take that photo back to our
Lovely lady.
lovely
You
Izzy.
again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now?
You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Yeah, give me a sec.
Sometimes my accomplishments amaze even me.
Yeah, there we go.
Take that!
Have a look at this.
Look, I've said it. I've said several times. I'm not telling you.
Where did you?
Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is a man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have any proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Okay. How about wait? Wait, it's simple to get proof. Go back to the hotel and ask the bellboy.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Oh,
Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I do say so myself.
Oh, thanks? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. I can bring you this. Take that!
Let me take a look at this photo.
Every time I do it makes me laugh. That's him, detective.
Huh? I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
Different? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it.
Well,
Well, sure. Why not?
yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder.
Now you Miss May can play dumb to this.
Oh, there's 2 pages now.
Yep.
Ahem.
Oh yeah, about Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
You what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious guy is standing in front of me. I wanted to ask you about man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
I already showed you that, though.
Oh, yes. My sincerest apologies, my good sir.
Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as The Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle.
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
And now we're good. Take that! Oh, wait. Take that!
Could you have a look at this letter?
What's that?
The bellboy of Diggerage. It tells us everything he saw.
Also, I feel like that bellboy might have killed before.
Yeah, same here. Says that's the man you checked in with. He was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Pusher.
Yeah, we're pushing her. This is
Isn't it all or nothing? Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been the witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Fine, I'll talk! You win, lawyer!
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man. He's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp.
Brah, 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 brah.
Red, blue, white? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So, this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. Supposedly.
The chat in chat. What the heck is a kilometer? Just insert that gif of soldier. That gif of soldier, but instead it's this guy's face.
Yeah.
I'm
You get on that.
scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? ... Mr. Red White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
Well, boys, haba discarded. To Blue Corp we go. Hey, there's that painting.
Yeah,
I wonder why that's there.
me too. It's a mystery. We'll never know.
We'll never know. ...
What's with this surreal decor?
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Incredible?
Inquirably.
Incredibly.
Mr.
Excuse
Wright,
me?
is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my grotesque vocabulary?
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yikes. This guy arrogance meter is off the charts. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The motto of the man is, of course, Mr. Wright.
Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think he's a little too peaches for just about anyone to appreciate. Impressive lineup of trophies. Does special runner-up. Best participating. Judge's corporate award. Special good try prize. Corporation. The world judges and special kind of stand out. I get it, this is supposed to be a desk. My mind, this is quite the thing.
It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you?
That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculosity. I have no intent of interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, with 5 million for sure.
Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy! Still,
Mr. Wright. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. ...
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
You raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future.
So, information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
Sure. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yeah, he kind of does. You're kind of right. This guy sells dirt. If it wasn't obvious, this guy is American.
Eh.
Yes? What might that be?
There's big paint on the wall over there.
Deja vu. I just seen this place before.
You know, I haven't really seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? ...
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you?
Huh? A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger.
What? Hog! Oh! He punched me!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Alright, we leaving?
Yeah. Yep.
Time to go to the office. Dut, dut. Dut, dut, dut. Dut, dut, dut.
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem!
Jumping Josephs! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know.
Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem trouble about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you say you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Wright's office. ...
So,
So,
you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, I know what it is.
He's blackmailing you.
You being blackmail. Anyway, Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly guarded proof. ...
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate?
What is he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15
Hey.
years?
A wild Franziska von Karma has followed. I left my whip at home. Dang. Can't believe it. Wait, welcome, Franziska von Karma. We haven't reached your case yet.
I'm the one voicing Phoenix Wright, so I'm thankful for that. Wait,
Or-
you son of a gun! You set me up for this!
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
No,
have-
name on the back of those photographs?
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So, that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
Nah!
Wait, why do you go like, nah?
Read chat.
Oh god, oh Christ, amen.
Anyway,
Ah.
they are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fey.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you could still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Well, we now know what to do now. We gotta go back to where this entire case
All
started.
began. The Fay & Co. law office.
It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems as normal. So normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look around. Let's check the files.
All the cases the chief ever worked on are filled
All
with
the
files
cases,
here. In
they're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Will, for Christ's sake, stop
Sorry.
taking the script from me. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
We're reading it.
I have tarnished.
Oh wait, this is me. I have tarnished the Fey name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Oh.
What, sorry.
Sadly, there's no history tab in this game.
Yep. J through
Let's
S,
see,
nothing
J
much.
through S. Nothing much. Maybe I'll just skim through it.
Ah,
Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. She had a collection of suicide reports. They're politician, policeman. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Wright drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Alright, everything we can find in there. An old movie poster.
No movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days.
White is a guaranteed jerk. Yep.
Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now.
Alright, I think that's everything.
Yep, let's go to Red Wright.
Red, white, and blue corp. Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
Take that!
This is the only clue that Mia left for me. I better make this one count. Mr. Wright, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had file filled with articles like these. Every one of them labeled with a single word. White. Mr. Wright, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and concerning hundreds
Coercing.
of others. Coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Rock,
Right.
what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a sec. And Mr. Wright? You're right.
He's right?
Yeah. Finding the person who killed Miss Mia. Who are we investigating right now?
Yep.
I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about them as you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it!
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
What? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murderer, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man!
What?
Oh, yeah. Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. This case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend me. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they might even... and they make even you look competent.
Paint.
Detective Gunshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts!
Right. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this
Well,
despicable
correct.
human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. You and me both, Zach. Detention center, visitor's room.
Arrest? I want him dead. I
Can't
can't
believe it's only
it's
been a-
only been a day since the first trial. Well, I swear to God.
I'm sorry.
My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refuse. I had an idea.
Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Ah, now I'm afraid we switch places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, I guess. Like that.
All right, leave it to me!
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms!
Dun dun dun.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding! It was a joke!
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing! I got to give that man a piece of my mind!
Just a piece, eh? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Or 3.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow is me or him.
To be continued.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Sounds good.
BRB.
Well, man, I didn't realize that Mr. White actually accused Phoenix, Wright? But man, I didn't realize we were playing Uno, because now it's time to play an Uno reverse card on this man. But yeah, I cannot wait for our dub. Sorry about that. I'm just finishing off my snack while I wait for the gamer to get back. All right, I'm ready to proceed. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. Huh? Who played crickets? Who dares? One or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too?
So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? ...
Also, perfect timing. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed.
Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet! They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, I'm not convinced either, GamerJet. court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me.
Raise an objection?
Honestly, it's up to you. This choice doesn't really matter.
Yeah, let it go. Forget it.
Forget it. I smell a trap.
I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Dang it. I was hoping to catch him in that trap.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage?
I'm Sparkly McLoser.
Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name!
They are two. These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix!
Witness account.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Need to say that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination!
You believe?
How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know?
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss Maya ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
Best was Miss May's sis, too. Pressing further is usually a good idea.
Yep. True, the bellboy who brought the
True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
Ahem. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
I think you can actually get him in during one of these statements.
What was that?
I think you can get him during one of these statements, actually, without pressing.
Alright.
I would need to see them, though.
Alright, let's see. Reading some papers by the window. Chaos outside. Building across the way. Spiky-haired man attacking woman long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible...
Okay, you are gonna have to press them.
Alright.
Try the second to last one. AKA the victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you, and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. May's testimony.
Bingo!
Take that!
Objection! Wait right there. Mr. Wright, you dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left.
You ready for the screen to get mirrored?
But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
I can't believe the picture was mirrored. That's it.
I mean, you gotta remember
I mean, if the bookshelf was in the center, it'd be believable. But like,
I was about to say, one thing that I feel a lot of people forget about these games, that when they were released, they didn't have much budget.
fair enough. And it was on
So
the
they-
DS as well. I'm just saying, they could have just moved it a tiny bit. Anyways, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
That's you.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe you really did see the victim run left.
Or maybe...
So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Why, simple. Both. Yosh. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. White! Right, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of A&Co, of course.
More specifically,
And
he was standing...
He was standing here. Inside you saw the courtroom, Mr. Wright was standing.
I keep on accidentally clicking away. Oops.
I mean, it's obvious. Where would it be? Where could he just stand in order? Take that! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, it would make it appear that she ran left to him.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing!
Wait, doesn't that mean he's insinuating that he's the killer?
Order! I will have order!
Great your order, old man.
Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely! That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice! Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? I think the papers are... that does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
I know exactly where to go.
Okay.
Actually, first let me check the... here. Died from a blow-fi A blunt object. Is this the evidence?
I'm pretty sure.
Alright. Well, first I'm gonna abuse our power of saving.
Yeah.
And then you hit her savagely, that's what I saw. The last of her strength, you ran to the right, you chased her and delivered the final blow.
Hold it. So you were watching both times?
I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to the sooner. What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Dun, 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 dun,
And autopsy?
Wait, not this one.
Oh.
That's what Miss May saw. It's...
Oh. Oh, right. Thank you.
Yeah, no. Oh, you're welcome.
You hit her twice.
No, that's wrong. I mean, objection.
Mr.
Wright. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that?
Uh,
I mean, it is true, Zack. It is possible. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. We are in trial mode. Mr. Wright, was it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect?
Abso-positive.
Positively perfect? I don't care.
I do.
You at least better in English.
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Pop X Factor Phoenix, you got him in the ropes.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony...
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, right?
Mr. White... okay.
Yet not now. We're only in trial mode. Everybody knows you saved X Factor for Turnabout.
Well, see, I looked out the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then... she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. I think you have to press one of these statements.
Yep. Looked at the other window and I heard the thing fall. Wait, what other window?
Hold it! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, does something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
I recommend you save because I actually don't know what piece of evidence you have to present here. It's either that or the shards.
Yeah, I feel like it's the floor plans. Oh wait, no, we already saw that.
Objection! Mr. Wright. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you will be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. Wright? White? What do you have to say to that?
Reticulosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gaywater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There was no way you could have recognized the book and stars as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been in the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime, where the murder took place!
Mr. White? Dot dot dot.
Mr. White,
Dot dot dot.
didn't you... You did it, didn't you?
Dot dot dot. Mr. Your Honor, I Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Spoke too soon.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? Forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White. Dot dot dot. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What?
I second that.
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the lighter stand there. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Yeah, you son of a...
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me.
I feel faint.
The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct! That is right! I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Yeah. What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Alright, let's cross-examine.
So, the thing you want to do for this one is something. This is practically the game way to tell you for some testimonies, you're crap out of luck.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, into the Fay & Co. law offices.
Damn it! There's nothing. There's nothing in there for me to press him on. Oh, well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Enter the Fay & Co. law offices.
Like I said, you can't really catch him on anything.
Now what am I supposed to do?
This is one of the tried and true Ace Attorney. Press everything until the game tells you that's enough. We're moving on. Hold it! Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. That proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Oh, yeah, right. Hold it! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Hold it! Why did you tap Mia's phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Hold it! Why did you notice something as suspicious as a light
Innocuous.
stand? Innocuous as a light stand.
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Yeah, but there's nothing there for me to press. Oh well.
Bluff's not out.
Yeah. You can't. Honestly, the game just expects you to just keep pressing. And if you hold down one of the keys, it just allows you to skip dialogue. I am not rereading everything.
Let's see. Where's the, oh, back skip. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. I don't like this, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
But wait, oh.
Crap. App. There's nothing.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
Luckily, these are few and far between.
The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
Let's go. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix!
Huh?
Phoenix, over here!
I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Ah! Mia! Gah. Wait, where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Wait, wasn't I screwed? Ah, you're finally awake.
Game!
Hey, Phoenix! Jack? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Huh? You're... Maya?
Didn't you know that? Didn't you know the Fey women all have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya's channeling you, Mia.
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th!
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder!
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right!
Receipt updated in the court record. Now we're back. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. You're up!
Your Honor? Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Wiretapping for real this time.
Cross-examination.
The beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Wait, I don't think this is where you're supposed to save, at least. Bro, face attorney tip. If the music is still playing, it probably means you got it wrong.
Yep. Got it right.
Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
Whoa, you're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of this receipt. Give me a sec, I need to pop X Factor.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the sand could not have been there. Well, Mr. Wright? Can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. ...
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. I too have X Factor.
Ah, crap, it's a double Phoenix Wright X Factor match. What? No way. Hey, I didn't realize he still had X Factor. Oh, wait, I forgot. It has worth. Here, he gets 2.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleased. This is bad.
Object.
Yeah. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
The witness will stay.
Mia!
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Memo received.
A list of
Mia.
A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting.
Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Mia's memo.
Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
I did it, I guess.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if you only knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
We did it!
I like how Mia's sprite has been updated specifically because Mia's there instead of... That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I have both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. ... Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live? ...
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say!
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia!
September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fae & Co. Law. Being here, it's hard not to think
Being
about
here,
that night.
it's
Oh,
not.
sorry. It is
Being
really
here
hard.
is hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia? ...
You should see your face!
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her!
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office! This office! Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty! Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means? We're partners! You know,
You know, when I think about it, this is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'll probably be in jail. Wright code law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya.
aw, that's cute. Good luck, Phoenix. Also, something I just realized.
Yeah?
Maya copied all of Mia's physical attributes while was speaking through her.
Yeah?
I just find that interesting. that is all I'll say. I'll always be here, watching.
Oh!
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it!
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting!
Okay, wait up!
Oh, it gets more interesting down the line?
Oh no.
Thanks. And so, episode 2 has been completed. Let's save and...
Are you seriously gonna continue?
No. I'm just...
Yeah.
You have disgraced me for the last time.
I was about to say, you could honestly just close out the game now since
Oh.
you saved.
Well, I want to go to the title screen. Yeah. How do I... Let me leave. I don't want to see this stuff yet.
Well, it's a trap.
Nah. No, I want to leave.
Yeah, I want to leave.
Only the
See ya,
moon
Will. Me and T-Dawes are gonna go finish Dokapon
Oops, that was a
alone.
mistake.
But,
Oh, alright, there we go. There we go. And now I can, title screen. And then I can continue... There we go. But yes, that was the first 2 cases of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Next time on Ace Attorney, we will continue. We will start at least the next case, if not maybe the one following, depending on how long that all takes. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed my time with this game. And real quick, let me just pull up Twitch on mobile, because if I hop off this page... Actually, I don't want to do. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If you want to support me outside the stream, I do have a Blue Sky, Discord, and Twitter. Great place to be. Number one way to support your favorite streamer, though, is to follow and subscribe if you can. Additionally, I will be back on Friday because I'm going to be busy tomorrow. And we're going to be doing probably something multiplayer related. But until then, thank you all so much for tuning in. It has been a fantastic time. Let's find somebody to raid. Alright, is there anybody playing the trilogy as well? Let's go with this person. They're farther ahead than I, so I'll probably have to raid and run. But still gotta support the fellow streamers. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. It has been a fantastic time, and until next time, not guilty.